Hello, welcome to another stream of Hellblade Senua Sacrifice to do the lore plus voices focused playthrough. Hey Keone, how's things? Welcome. First, indeed, first comment. How's things? We're still very early in the story, but it will take some time to do this playthrough because we're going to be listening to all of Senua's voices, the Furies, the Shadow, Druth, Dillion, and Senua's mother, Galena. All the dialogues that come from those characters we're going to be focusing on. Going to wait until the dialogue from the Furies starts to repeat the same stuff. When the Furies start to say general things, not things that are specific in a very narrative way, but more like repeating phrases like, where is she? She doesn't know. She doesn't know where she is. Where is she? She doesn't know. Where is she? No, those kinds of things. And getting all the lore stones, so we're going to be looking at those. The Norse myth stories that Druth tells, going to listen to all those, so need to get them. And there's hidden faces of Galena, Senua's mother, and we're going to find all of those too. I'm using a guide for that, of course, just to make sure that I'm getting every single thing, cover all the bases. So this is a very niche kind of thing, so it's not your standard play through the game, do what you need to do, then finish. It's stop, listen, look around, wait for the dialogue. Does it repeat yet? No, it's still going. Then if it's repeating, then move along, so on and so forth. Also, checking things, backtracking. So you'll often see me go back the other way, even though we've just come from there. But I'm doing this to try and cover all the bases, because going back, there might be some dialogue. So it's a really intense dialogue focus. It doesn't mean that I won't respond or do any commentary. It just means that I'll be very, very selective with when I start to do commentary and stuff like that. And if I feel I've started to talk over some dialogue, then I'll just reload the checkpoint as well. Just want to make it up front though that if someone puts a comment in chat and I respond to it, and I choose to respond to it at a time when there's dialogue, it's not the person's fault who put the comment in chat. So I just want anyone who puts a comment in chat and I respond to it, if it's over dialogue, don't feel like you've done something wrong, because ultimately I'm the one that chooses when to actually look at chat and respond, and if I choose to do it when there's dialogue and I'm talking over it, then that's on me, you know. So I'll be doing that too, where I'll just basically wait and try and talk when there's no voices going. You'll see me pause a lot too as well. Keone, good. You had some Thanksgiving food. You're stuffed. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good that you enjoyed your food as well. It's sort of like, you know, you eat and then you relax, and then later you're like, I could go for something else. So we just dealt with Valravn. You don't have to do Valravn first. You can actually do Suith first if you want. But I decided to do Valravn because it's the order in which the guide is actually doing it. And I think that's supposed to be the order that you do, because Senua being recounted the story by Druth of how they met is something I feel would happen a bit earlier than the whole Sutra thing as well. Plus it also makes sense because Druth talks about going through fire to escape from the Northmen. just seeing where I'm up to in the guide to match where we're actually up to in the game. Okay, so the most recent lore stone we got was number 9, and we've already done that one, which was after scanning the big red mark on the lock gate, turn around and use the illusion gate to repair a broken bridge. There are 3 illusion gates, but you want to go to the middle one. Now reach a drawbridge that you can interact with, go over the drawbridge, step through the next illusion gate on the other side, which removes the castle walls in front of you. With the wall removed, you can step inside the castle and crawl into a cave that has the final lore stone of this chapter. Okay, so the next one, after beating the Valravn boss, you will want to backtrack to the beginning. This time, step through the yellow gate on the right side. Alright, yeah, so that's pretty basic for that. Just go back to the 2 doors. Now, I'm also using a guide for the hidden faces of Galena as well. And having a look at the guide, I think there's only 2 that I've ever missed. I've never actually covered that in a playthrough before. But looking at where they appear, there's 2 that I know I haven't actually uncovered before in my playthroughs. And the first one's coming up soon. After defeating Valravn, the game talks to you about hidden faces as you return to the start of the level. There we go. Alright, cool. This is actually the way I wanted to backtrack. I was actually going the way I needed to go, but I want to backtrack just to check some stuff.
When she was younger, she would lay in the grass and stare at the clouds. And there she saw them. Elusive, shifting faces. After a while, she could see the faces everywhere. In the trees, the mountains, caves. I wonder, can you see the faces too? They're there, if you look for them. Mother?
Senua, you have the sight. Just like I do. Once you can see into the underworld and all the souls within it will see you. Don't be afraid when they speak to you. I will always be here to guide you.
Did you see her? That was her mother, Galena. She was a priestess, a healer. She taught Senua to see the weave that binds the world together. And it was beautiful. It was a time before the darkness. But when it did come, it first came for her mother. Senua still sees her face from time to time, hidden in the world. Like she's still watching over her. She misses her so much.
Defend yourself.
Nobody cares.
She's so weak. They can see you're weak. Get up quick! She's come this far, she needs...
Damn, that dialogue got cut off.
End it, now! This is nearly the end. Watch out! Behind you! You're winning. Get up! She's going to die. Get out! She will die. You will die. Get up quickly! Get up! She's injured. She can still do it. Too slow. She's injured. I'm not gonna make it. Stop it. Stop. Quickly get up. They're coming. It's not over. It's not over. Keep going. It's not over. It's not over. She's hurt. She's injured. She won't make it. You are a capable warrior. Remember your training. You can anticipate your moves. Get up! Get up! She can still do it. She's hurt. She won't make it. Can't do it. She's injured. She's not gonna make it. She can still do it. It's not over. It's not over. Not over yet. She's hurt. She's injured. She won't make it.
Couldn't get that dialogue to trigger that happened before and got cut off. So I don't know what it was that triggered that one that time. That's the other thing too. Because the voices say stuff during combat in different contexts, I'm also trying to cover all the different contexts. Granted, there'll be some dialogues that they say, which is just repeating stuff they've probably said in other fights, but that one that got cut off that time when Senua was on the ground, that one felt like it was unique and hadn't been heard yet.
Defend yourself. Stop them. Quickly get up. She can ignore the pain.
Alright, so that one, I think we've heard it before.
Too slow. He's down. Finish it. Get out of the way. She's scared. She's scared. No one cares. Quickly get up. They're coming. She can still do it. There's too many of them. Find a good position. It's not over. It's not over. She can do it. Keep going. It's a better fight. Behind you. Stop them! Stairs! Get up! She's going to die. It's not over! It's not over! Not over yet. Did it? She finished him! Find a good position! Don't let them surround you. You will die. She's injured. Not gonna make it.
Hey Coffeeton, are these monsters her imagination? So that's the tricky thing. It's a mixture of things that she's already gone through before versus things that she's replaying in her memory. Because there's a character named Druth that when she went into the wilds, she had actually discovered, and he told her stories about his life and also told her stories about Norse mythology and all that kind of stuff. And when you first come across the first Druth interaction, some of Senua's dialogue matches present time, but then there's some that matches past time as well. So it can be pretty tricky. But a lot of what Senua is experiencing is in her mind. So in a way, you could say that she's reliving the memories, literally reliving them. Not like time travel, but she's literally reliving all these memories. And yeah, it's very complex. But these are actually supposed to be actual human enemies, like the Northmen. Thank you, Narbro, for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Thank you. Hope things are going well. Confidence sounds like another Abstergo project. Yeah, I mean, it's all based on real experiences that people have with visions and auditory stuff as well. But yeah, Senua herself is a seer, and so she can see things and hear things that no one else can as well. And she can see the depth of stuff that people miss as well. So there's definitely a perception. Her mother actually had the gift as well, but her father saw it as the reason why all these bad things were happening. So he wanted to basically purge his wife and his daughter of that gift because he saw it as a curse and all that kind of stuff. So Senna was very damaged because she was abused by her father and led to believe that she was somehow responsible for all the bad things that happened when she had nothing to do with it. Nothing was her fault at all and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the way that they weave the narrative, Druth is the person that she met while in the wilds, and the conversations that you hear at the Lore Stones about Norse mythology, they're based on conversations that she had with him. But yeah, it's kind of a bit of a mixture of both as well. Where it's like, you know, present time stuff that's happening, but also she's hallucinating things from her memories.
They've surrounded you. She's not strong enough. Get up! She's hurt. She won't make it. Go. Take him down! Take him down! Get him down! Don't give up! Don't give up! The gate. She needs to go back. She can't. It won't open. Why won't it open?
There's another challenge.
She hasn't challenged. Set.
Alright, just want to see where that puts me, because I didn't want to interact with that door yet. Just double check something. That cutscene will start. Alright, good. Okay, so there was something I wanted to do first before interacting with that door. I wanted to see if there's any different dialogue trying to go through the hello door yet, or if it's just the same dialogue that plays when you haven't done any of the doors yet. Alright, so I think the dialogue when you try to open these doors, when you haven't done everything yet, I think we've already covered it all. I think there's only a set amount of things that the voices will say, and that we've already covered it all, and now it's just randomizing what the response is. Hello there, Shin. How's things going, dude? Thank you very much, Shin, for the 3-stream streak. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Watch out where those huskies go. Don't you eat that yellow snow. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to eat yellow snow because my first thought would be that someone's pissed in it. So, for those who are new to this stream and what this playthrough is, in chat there's the text info. But essentially, the voices that Senua hears, I'm trying to capture and cover without talking over them as many different variations of stuff as possible. So it's not just stop and listen to them when they're saying story stuff. It's also backtrack, go back to a previous area, see if there's any dialogue. If not, go back to where I need to go. Interact with stuff, even if I know that that's not the right way to go, I go that way anyway for the dialogue as well. So it's not your typical playthrough, and there will be a lot of redoing things over and over and over again, trying to get the different contexts for the different voices and all that kind of stuff. But it's also tied into a get all the lore stones. So the lore stones are stories based on Norse myth that a character named Druth has told the main character Senua. And so when you come across these lore stones, and there's one over there, they don't all look the same, but the symbol that is on it and the runes that are around the circle, they'll always be on the lore stone, but it might not look like that. It might not be a stone, it might be like a wooden pole and all that kind of stuff. And so when we interact with those, that's when Druth's dialogue will happen. So I'm covering those, and Senua can also see hidden faces of her mother in certain structures. And so we've already covered one, which is the initial one that you come across, but there's a few other ones throughout the story. So I'm going to find those and have the dialogue from that as well. So it's all that kind of stuff. In combat, there will be some generic stuff that the voices keep on saying, but I'm looking for different things that they say during combat that might be different to what they've said before. Anything that's contextual to what's going on in the story or whatnot is what I want to cover. So you'll see me do things that you think, why are you doing that for? Why aren't you using your focus in combat? Because I'm trying to get all the different dialogue, and it's sort of like a multi-layered thing where some dialogue will only trigger if you fuck up. Other dialogue will only trigger if you get close to dying, but then you come back. Some dialogue will only trigger if the enemy's already dead, almost dead, sorry, but then you let them attack you back, and all that kind of stuff. So trying to cover as much stuff as possible. I don't have like a list of dialogue of every single instance, so it's not like I can know all the context and all that kind of stuff, but just trying as much as possible to capture all the stuff. Shin, you've decided to never finish the first Watch Dogs game. Oh, really? Yeah. Did you get to a point where you just lost interest? Was it like a story thing? Just got bored or lost interest, or is it like a gameplay annoyance? Shin, you just find the story to be too boring. That's fair, Shin. Yeah. That's the thing, like if you like stories in games and it's just not interesting, there's no point sticking with it. And if you just want to know what happens, then there's always YouTube and stuff to see what happens at the end and what happens, at other points in the story and stuff. Okay, so that lore stone, we've already covered that. So we need to go through the sutra door to do that part now.
Surt, the fire giant, has answered. He comes from a land older than mankind, and the Northmen call upon his flaming sword to raise their enemies to the ground. Find him, Senua, and spill his blood.
She found the wretched old fool on her way back from the wilds. An outcast. He was badly burnt all over. She took pity on him, for he was not long for this world. Like her, who spoke of his own darkness. The Northmen.
Druth. As the dialogue said there, he was not long for the world when he and Senua met. They were both out in the wilds, and he had survived being captured by the Northmen, and in order to escape them, because of their fear of fire, he basically ran through the fire, but was definitely severely badly burned. And Senua found him in the wilds, and he told her all the stories of the Norse myths and also the Northmen, and also about his story, his past, and all that kind of stuff. And basically promised Senua that he'd be, with her in this life and the next, and that if she needed, any sort of guidance or help, that he'd be with her, kind of thing. And it created a connection between the two, because both had suffered pain, both mentally and physically as well, and so there was something that they could bond over. And the fact that his last remaining hours of his life was actually spent being able to have that kind of human contact and all that kind of stuff, it just adds a little bit of I guess positivity in a way, that he didn't die on his own.
Senua, we each walk these lands gazing towards different horizons, some of us further than others. Your father cannot see what you see, but there is nothing wrong with seeing the world the way you do.
The Northmen tell this story. Before the earth was created, there was a world called Muspel. Because it was in the south, it was bright and hot, flaming, burning. Sparks that flew out from Muspel became the stars. Other sparks melted ice in the frozen world of Niflheim, creating the body of the first giant, Ymir. Muspel is one of the 9 worlds, and is now the land of the fire giants. And people from elsewhere cannot endure a journey there.
Hey there, Inmita. Welcome, dude. I'm doing really well. It's good to get back to this game. Starting it earlier than I did last week, because I was finishing off another game. So it's good to start a stream of this a little bit earlier as well. But yeah, it's going really good. How's things with you, dude? Oh, cheers, yeah. Yeah, having a good Friday. There's just certain games too that, I mean, I could play this game any day, but there's just something about playing games that are very atmospheric and that kind of stuff on a Friday evening, well, afternoon. It's not evening yet. Although I guess it is evening time-wise, because it's just past 6 PM. Hey, Mitra, it's going well. We just woke up. That's good, dude. That's awesome. I hope that you'll have a great day today. How was Death Stranding? It's one of those games that I feel like you either get on board with early, or it might be a struggle if, you know, you get to a certain point deep into the game where you're still sort of like, I don't know if it would be frustration or if it's just, you know, Because I can imagine it'd be a game that some might play a little bit of, but then abandon as well. It just felt like some kind of like experimental kind of game. You know what I mean? Which I think is great. It's great to take things and try and do something different with them. Trying to look at a different angle on something, and then try and present things, very differently. Dimitri, it was good. You spent most of the time building roads, which makes things easier. Oh, cool. That's really good, Imita, so that's one of the mechanics. I think I may have, when Lucinda played it, and I've seen some other people play it, I think they might have had some bridges they were building, but it wasn't something that I really remembered. Which is good, because I do want to play it myself as well. Because it does seem intriguing, the whole thing too, so there's also that as well. Okay, so that was Lawstone number 10. The next one is after the second fight of this trial after escaping the burning area. And the hidden face, we saw the most recent one, and the next one is a fair way from this point. Admit you like the atmosphere in the game, but there are some annoying moments. Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine too, like when you're trying to get a mission done in a certain time, because I imagine there's rewards for doing the mission in a certain time and all that kind of stuff, so trying to get that and have to deal with enemies and having to deal with just traversal, I could imagine that would be a bit annoying. Hey there, Not Fry. Welcome, how's things? Amita, yeah, some of the missions are timed and you get more likes by doing things faster. Oh, that's interesting. In a way, it's like its own time trial mode. Nofry, things are good. You spent some time with family today for Thanksgiving. Excellent, Nofry, that's good. That's really good. It's awesome that you had a great time with family as well, that's cool. Some of this dialogue we've already heard before. I thought I'd be silly and whisper some things like high precision Garrett and Malaka and and all these different lines from other games and stuff. My day's going well, not fry. Yeah, it's going really good. Enjoying this game. It's one of those games that I really like to play. Emitter, yeah, some of the deliveries are also time sensitive, but the game gives you plenty of time. Some deliveries are considered urgent, for example, but the game still gives you 1 hour real time to deliver it. All the time-based deliveries or missions are real time, not game time, which goes by faster. Ah, yeah, because I was wondering actually about that. IRL time versus the time in-game as well. But that's cool that you still have like a 1 hour real time to get it done. Oh, thank you, Not Fry. Cheers. Yeah, it's definitely a game that I can play on any day, but playing it on a Friday, especially as it gets to night time and all that kind of stuff, it's definitely one of those immersive and atmospheric games too. I mean, even in daytime for me it can be as well. Ah, so that's where it put me. Okay, that's interesting.
The Northmen tell this story. Before the earth was created, there was a
Just
world
want to cover
called
this again.
Zynbel.
But yeah,
Because
I
it was
didn't
in the
know
south,
that it would
it
put
was
me back
bright
here when I
hot, flaming,
essentially
burning.
reloaded a checkpoint.
Sparks that flew out
Yeah,
from
me too. You bought
Muspel became
Hellblade
the
2
stars.
yesterday. It was quite cheap
Other
on Steam,
stars melted ice in the
$17.99.
frozen world of
That's
Niflheim,
good.
creating
Oh,
the
especially
body
for
of
that
the
game
first
too.
giant, Ymir.
Yeah, that's a really good price for that
Muspel
emitter. That's awesome.
is one of the 9 worlds.
Definitely good to take
It is now
advantage
the
of those
land
when you
of
can.
Fire giants, and people from elsewhere cannot endure a journey there.
Senua, we each walk these lands gazing towards different horizons, some of us further than others. Your father cannot see what you see, but there is nothing wrong with seeing the world the way you do.
Oh yeah, meter. It's definitely fairly new overall. Plus they added some updates to it, so it's also good too. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going?
Defend yourself. Stop them.
Finish this!
Finish him.
Behind you.
They're winning.
Stand up straight.
Mita, how did Arkham Asylum go yesterday? You were mostly lurking because of work. Oh yeah, Mita, thank you for the lurking. Yeah, it was good. I ended the stream not long after the first Scarecrow encounter. So it was good to make a start on it. It was about a 4-hour stream, so I was happy about that, because the next stream of it won't be till Monday. So I wanted to do a decent amount of time for it for the first stream, because of how many days it'll be till the next one. Hey Mita, nice, good progress. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's such a great sequence, those Scarecrow ones.
I can still smell it. The sweet, sickly stench of burning human flesh. And I still hear their cries carried in the wind. Do you hear them too, Senua?
Yes, I heard their screams, and I still hear them now.
You can hear the runes.
Can you hear them?
Find the runes.
The screams to
What's that sound? Are they screaming? Follow the screams. The rooms. Screaming. Follow the screams. The screams towards the rooms. The rooms are important. You can hear the rooms. Find the rooms. Get out! Get out! Are they screaming? You fool! You'll never find it. Find them. The screams will help you. Screams. Are screaming. Sacrifice. The rooms. Screaming. Find them. What's that sound? Screaming. Are they screaming? Follow the screams. You can hear the rooms. Rooms. Find the rooms. Follow the screams towards the rooms. The rooms are important. Follow the screams. Find them. What's that sound? Screaming. Are they screaming? You can hear the rooms. Rooms. Find the rooms. The screams will help you. Screams are screaming. Sacrifice. The rooms.
In Meta, you can't decide which one you like more, City or Asylum, but you had fun playing both of them. Yeah, I'm like that with City and Arkham Knight. I really enjoy Asylum, City and Knight, but it's a tie between whether I have City or Knight as my favourite one as well. Her face somehow reminds you of that woman in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the one leading those creatures. Ah, yes. Yeah, the Crimson Fire, which is one of the names for that character. But yeah, I definitely know who you mean from Shadow of the Tomb Raider for sure. Yeah. It's actually interesting because this game, when it came out in 2017, you would then have God of War 2018 come out the next year, which also dealt with Norse mythology. Then in 2020, you would have Assassin's Creed Valhalla, also dealing with Norse mythology, even having like Picts in that game. I mean, maybe they're in God of War as well. But it's just interesting when you get games that sort of have a certain topic that they cover, you know, and I think a lot of it can be stemmed back to the Viking show as well. But yeah, I really like this game, how it combines exploration. Now, granted, it's not an open world. It's very linear. There are multiple paths, but generally just to get to the same spot. But also, it's very, very much a slower paced at times game as well. But when I'm in the mood to play games like that, that's when it's really effective, you know. And so there is a level of slowness to this. But then, of course, you get like the combat scenarios that happen, so it can be very, very intense. Multiple enemies. The voices are talking to Senua, making commentary, you know, all that kind of stuff. And you're trying to dodge attacks, block attacks, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's one of those things where it goes from being slow-paced exploration and puzzle solving to just combat that's overwhelming sometimes. But not necessarily in a very, very difficult way. It's just that you have multiple enemies and, you know, they can be tricky, especially if they get behind Senua when they attack and stuff. Nice editing there of the Senua emote, Shaky. The first one with the thumb and forefinger, and then the one with the sunglasses. And meets the Norse mythology era in a way, lol, or decade. That's a good way to call it, yeah. That's it. Oh yeah, Shaky, now the one where the Senua emote is squished.
What's that sound? Are they screaming?
Screams will help you.
The runes. Find them.
Follow the screams. Screams. Follow the screams towards the runes. The runes are important. The screams will help you. Screams. Sacrifice.
What's that sound?
They're screaming.
Are they screaming? You can hear the runes.
Find the runes.
What's that sound?
Focus.
Are they screaming? Find them.
Follow the screams. Screams. The screams will help you. Screams. Sacrifice.
You can hear the runes.
Can you hear them?
Find the runes.
Follow the screams towards the runes. The runes are important.
The runes.
Screams.
Find them.
they screaming?
Hey, Mita, she looks like she's picking her nose in the first one. Oh yeah, the edited emote, yeah. Yeah.
The screams will help you.
Now, bro, didn't realize how many fetch quests are in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which you usually hate, but they seem really interesting. You just finished the one where you solve a murder. Oh, nice, Narbro, that's cool. Yeah, that can be cool too when that happens in a game. Something that you might not be a fan of, but the way that the game does it makes it interesting and stuff. That's really cool.
Find them.
Follow the screams. The screams. Follow the screams towards the rooms. The rooms. The rooms are important. What's that sound? Screaming.
Are they screaming?
The screams will help you.
Screams are screaming.
The rooms.
The rooms.
Screaming.
Hey, Alchemy. Welcome. Close enough. Yeah. There are some, though, where you really do need to make sure that you're, if not right in the spot you need to be, slightly just a fraction, and it'll actually give it to you. But other times, yeah, you can have a bit of leeway, thankfully.
Towards the rooms. The rooms. The rooms are important.
Find
The rooms.
the rooms.
Screaming. What's that sound? Somebody screaming.
Are they screaming?
She needs to find the rooms. Follow the screams. The screams. She needs to find the rooms.
Alchemy, it's so cool that you're playing this. You feel the Senua games are so underrated. You have a displate poster of Senua. Oh yeah, Alchemy. Yeah, this is a game that I really do like to replay. And I didn't stream it, but I played through the second game because I wanted to get ahead of any potential spoilers. Because initially I was going to wait to actually stream it when I had the PS5 version. And because I still had my Xbox, I was like, right, for Game Pass, since it's coming out on that, I'll get Game Pass again, because I hadn't had it for a while. I'll get Game Pass again, and then I can play Hellblade 2 off-stream. And I did a playthrough of this off-stream as well, back-to-back with it, so I could really sort of, like, get into the game and stuff. Because all the other playthroughs, I actually streamed them. So it was good to actually play it without streaming it for the first time. And then getting into the second one and doing the same. So I'm glad that I did the first one again off stream before starting Hellblade 2. So that was really good. And this year I'm actually going to be streaming Hellblade 2 after I finish this playthrough. But yeah, I've been looking forward to replaying the second one again. And Displate Poster, is that one of those ones? I know there's those lenticular ones that when you move it or you move around it, it sort of changes the image a bit. But what is Displate? Is that like a brand name of like a frame or something like that? Or love to hear it. Yeah, Alchemy. Yeah, and the sound design in this game is just amazing too, as well. And I just thought it was really, really effectively done. And the lore of this game is just so interesting, I find too, as well.
You can hear the rooms
Alchemine, no, it's not that cool. It's a metal poster with really high quality printing that sticks to the wall with magnetic mountings. Oh, that's pretty cool. That'd be cool to be able to have it just with the magnetic mountings as well. That would help if you needed to move somewhere else and you wanted to easily take the picture off the wall and stuff. That's cool. You have 3 of them. One of God of War, one of Lara Croft, and one of Senua. Oh, cool. So with the God of War one, I'm assuming that's one of the later ones. And also with Lara Croft, the reboot Lara. I imagine they might cost a little bit too.
Follow the screams. Screams. She needs to find the rooms. Screams. Follow the screams towards the rooms. The rooms are important. You can hear the rooms. Find the rooms. Screams will help you.
The path to Helheim is sealed to the living, but you already walk amongst the dead. Look towards the gate, and you will see that it has opened.
Alchemy, yeah, exactly. That makes me think that's something I should look into as well. Oh, Alchemy. For me, it didn't come up with the name of the company, so you might just need to give me a whisper about it, because on my end it just came up as asterisks. But that's definitely no worries at all to name the company and stuff. Not sponsored, but go check out after stream or something. You think they're really cool. Oh, so it's display.com, so that's what it was. I gotcha. Thank you. Nice, displate metal posters. Oh, nice, create your own custom displays. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the heads up on that. I'll have to look into that.
When they first came to my lands, I knew enough of their tongue to beg for mercy, and they took me as a slave. I wish now that they had slaughtered me like the others. I rode their storm of fire, death, and slavery to many lands. This darkness you speak of, I know it well.
And I'm still here to fight it.
that quote from Druth, "This darkness you speak of, I know it well," and that laugh he gives as well. Nicholas Bolton, I do believe is the name of the actor who plays Druth. He does such a great job too, as well. Like the whole cast in this game, and also the second one, just so well cast. Alchemy, if you had more space, you would have tons of them. I don't blame you. That's the other consideration with that kind of stuff. It's like the space. But I also think about having those picture frames that you put like a USB in it, and so if you've got any pictures, that you have it set up like a slideshow type of thing, and just mount it on your wall or wherever as well. Something else in this playthrough, when there's sections coming up soon, like running through flames and all that kind of stuff, what I'll do first is mess up on purpose to get any voices, dialogue and stuff, and then once they either, they might say the same thing every time or whatnot, but once that gets cleared, then I'll actually, do it properly as well. Alchemy, I heard that the woman who plays Senua wasn't actually meant to be the main character, but when developing the facial animation system or something, they thought she did it so well that they appointed her. Not sure if there's any truth to that, but it's what you heard. Like she was a developer, or originally some other role at Ninja Theory. Yeah, Alchemy. Yeah, Melina Jurgens plays Senua, and she had done a lot of editing for Ninja Theory, a lot of like work of that nature for them as well. And that's true. Yeah, they originally didn't have her initially in mind to play the role, but once they saw her performance, they were like, no, this is who Senua is, which was really cool. I'm glad that they did, because yeah, her performance in this and the sequel is just absolutely phenomenal. Like, I don't know what was going on in the Game Awards when this game came out in 2017, but hopefully there was something that this game won. But I know that for Hellblade 2, I think Melina won some award as well for that game. Yeah, Alchemy, exactly. You just get these people that get cast in things, and they just become the character so much that you can't imagine someone else playing the role.
Too slow. They're winning. You won. Leave, run away. Go. Run away. It's nearly over. Finish. Behind you. Stay strong. You finished. Get out.
When you see a fire gate of soot, know that only a sacrifice will stoke the fires of Muspel and let the dead walk through.
Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to Surt.
Just wanted to get some of the voices you can hear when in focus mode around certain things. So a little while ago I spoke about the things that I'm doing in this playthrough, and that I'm also doing things the wrong way on purpose to cover any dialogue that might happen. So with this part coming up, when we focus as Senua on the flames, she'll actually have to run, and if you don't do the right path, if you take too long, she'll die. Well, I need to cover any dialogue that happens if she dies, so I'll be failing on purpose as many times as possible until the dialogue is the same, or, you know, whatnot.
Run for your life! Run! Wrong way! She doesn't know where she's going! Run, you're going the wrong way! Run! Run! That way! This way! That way! This way! This way! She won't make it! She won't make it! Where are you going? Where are you going?
Fire everywhere!
Oh yeah, Alcom, I absolutely might have to put on your headphones for this stream. Oh yeah, that's one of the other things about this game, sound design. Especially when you have the voices. The way that they filmed it was really cool too, having the, I think it was a binaural microphone, and they would basically circle around it, and then sometimes come in close as they were circling around and say the dialogue, and then go away. You know, so it had this really cool effect.
Run for your life! Wrong way! She doesn't know where she's going! Run, you're going the wrong way! Run! Run! That way! This way! That way! This way! This way! She won't make it! She won't make it! Where are you going? Where are you going?
Fire everywhere!
It's always interesting, these kinds of approaches to a game, because the innate desire for any game is to succeed. And so the idea of failing on purpose might seem to some like a very, very unnatural way to play a game, where it's like you're actively messing up. Which is definitely different than trying to get through something in a game, but messing up because you don't go the right way, or you take too long, or whatever the case may be, you don't heal yourself, things like that. So these kinds of playthroughs, I can sort of like compartmentalize and be like, right, for this part I need to do this, and I need to do this wrong on purpose because this is the goal. I can die here because if I die here, then the checkpoint will actually put the character slightly closer to where I need the character to be. Or failing this will teleport the character to a spot that's safer. You know, things like that. So to do these kinds of playthroughs, and if you're someone that doesn't like failing in a game, then I could see why doing this approach would not be the ideal way to go through the game. There was some differences I feel in that dialogue because the first time I had Senua just stand still. The second time I had her sort of like move around the same zone as well, and I think there was some dialogue that was different based on that. So we're going to try and just get a little bit further, but then hang around a bit and just, you know, see what's what. Hey there, Rosie, welcome. Task failed successfully. Exactly. That's a great way to do it. It's definitely true. Alchemy, isn't there a system in this game where if you die, the corruption spreads on her? If you die too much, it's game over for that playthrough. So this is a spoiler, in case people haven't played this game before and you don't want to know the answer to the question that Alchemy has asked. Basically, in 5... I'm going to say what it is, what's going on. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Alchemy, the whole system with the rod, it tells you when it first lets you know about it that if you die too many times, the rot will go to Senua's head and then you'll get game over and have to start the game all over again. As far as I'm aware, that's just a gimmick for this game. However, I think in Hellblade 2, the recent update, they added a mode where it does actually cause a game over if she dies too many times as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in this one that no matter how many times Senua dies, she'll be fine. Like, it won't give you game over and you have to start the game all over again. Alright, so I don't know if there was any variations different to the first 2 times. So now I'm actually going to go and get it done.
Hell will not give you the answers you want. But you mustn't look away from the horrors it does offer. Because you cannot overcome suffering if you refuse to look at it.
Rosie, you think it's a bad mechanic to punish you for playing poorly while persevering? You're not learning fast enough. Game over for you. Oh yeah, Rosie. Can definitely lead to a lot of frustration as well. Because I know there's been some games where it just feels like you're hitting your head against a brick wall, and there's also times where the game doesn't make it clear exactly what you need to do. It just assumes that you will instinctually know exactly where you need to go, what you need to do, in which order to do it, you know, and stuff like that. And then you get things where it's like, in some of the Assassin's Creed games, like the optional objectives, for example, the way that they word it makes you think you have to do it in a certain way, but then when you actually do succeed at it, you realize that it was worded poorly, because what you actually have to do isn't the way it was worded. So then you get things like that, which are very annoying in games. And that balance as well of being both fair to the player and what they're trying to do, fair to any difficulty as well, where it's like, if you make the game way too easy, then people who do want a challenge might feel like the game is being too lenient. But you don't want to be so hard that players who are finding difficulty don't feel like their perseverance is going to pay off, you know, and that they're going to basically, you know, keep trying until they succeed. I feel like games with difficulty settings can be good. I know there's that whole argument about like Dark Souls games and how there shouldn't be difficulty settings and all that kind of stuff. And I can sort of understand why people who really like those games and enjoy the challenge think that having the option to make it easier is a bad thing. Like, I get it, I understand, because it would feel like there's a purity to their games from software that it incentivizes tough gameplay to people who really do like a challenge as well. I feel though that if you're someone who really enjoys difficulty in a game and there's difficulty options, what cause would someone who loves really difficult games have for choosing the lower difficulty? Why then, if someone chooses an easier difficulty who doesn't like games that are really too hard, why is them having that ability seem so bad of a thing? Because it's like, if you love the challenge, then you'll always have it on the hardest difficulty then. If you don't like the challenge, you'll put it on easy. So I feel like having the option is okay. It's not something that should be looked upon as a bad thing. Now, you might be competitive, and you might be one of those players that is like, if someone is going to play this game, and they're going to play it, and they're going to try and do something like, maybe they're going to do a challenge, then they actually want to see them being challenged. They don't want the player to just go, yeah, it was easy. Meanwhile, they've chosen easy, you know. Like, I can understand from that perspective, if you were judging someone's gameplay for some reason, or if you're doing speed running and stuff, and you needed the proof that the player actually did the game on this difficulty as well, you know. So there's that as well, I feel. Rosie, yeah. Or when failing makes the game more difficult by sending you into a spiral. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too as well. And it can get really tricky too, because it's all also about time investment and how much time are you willing to put towards the frustration as well. And then there's like cheap shot stuff that happens. Like, the enemy wasn't actually aiming at you, but they still managed to shoot you because there was just a fraction of a tiny pixel difference between where you had the character and where they were shooting at. But the game is like, no, they got you. You know, stuff like that is really, really friggin' frustrating in games as well. Hey there, Shadow Ronin. Hope things are going well. In yesterday's stream, Shadow, I think I was muted for some of it without realizing I was. So when you asked about what Batman Arkham games I was doing, I don't know if I had my mic muted or not when I responded. But to answer your question, I'm just doing the Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight games. I would like to do Origins at some point. It's just I don't actually have it. And I don't really have time to, you know, get it and include it as well. So yeah, it'll just be those 3 games in the Batman Arkham series. Hey man, wanted to bring you some people here, but I guess maybe next time. Also, you're playing AC Origins right now. Yep, the whole Arkham trilogy. Oh no, that's no trouble at all, Shadow, for sure. You know, yeah, definitely don't mind being, you know, suggested to people. That's for sure. What part of Origins are you up to? I love that game. I really, really want to play it again, but I've already played it recently, and I've got all these other games to get to. But yeah, the whole Arkham trilogy. Yeah, I really like it. Doing a playthrough of Asylum with just like an approach. Because I'm looking at doing playthroughs of games that aren't necessarily challenges. Like, I still want to do challenge playthroughs, but I also want to do playthroughs where it's more just about sticking to a certain way of doing things. And so with Batman Arkham Asylum, I'm doing a grounded playstyle where I can't do inverted takedowns and all that kind of stuff. Have to basically just get in behind the enemy and then take them down with a regular takedown. I can also do corner cover takedowns as well. But any other kind of takedown, unless it's forced by the game, and all that kind of stuff. You can definitely make it into a challenge though by adding a stealth requirement on top. But I just wanted to do a playstyle version of it as well. So the last challenge playthrough I did of Arkham Asylum though was a no upgrades challenge. It was annoying because the game keeps the message on the screen telling you can upgrade when you get enough XP. So for the rest of the playthrough I had to have that on the screen the whole time. Alchemy, I don't know if you agree with the difficulty you take. You think the sense of accomplishment you get in Souls-like is because it's difficult. If you want easier games, don't expect to change the game. Go play an easier game. Yeah, and that's what I feel is a fair way to look at it. If you want the challenge, and you really, really want to play a difficult game. But at the same time, though, it kind of feels like a gatekeeping thing, where it's like only people who love extremely difficult games are allowed to play this. If you want to play an easier game, then you're not allowed to play this one, or something like that. Whereas I feel like just having the option, why would a player who loves difficult games want to lower the difficulty anyway? So therefore, if there's a lower difficulty, people who love those games for the difficulty don't need to worry, because they're not going to reduce the difficulty. But someone who wants to enjoy the story, who likes the gameplay, the atmosphere, and all that kind of stuff, I feel like if they put it on easy, that's for them, you know. And so they'd be able to play the game and experience it. I just don't see how someone playing it on easy mode takes away from the players who do like hard mode. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Shadow, Alexandria, man, game is old and it's still the best RPG Assassin's Creed. Yeah, Alexandria is a great place in that game. I just love how vibrant the world of Assassin's Creed Origins is as well. Hey there, OzJim, welcome. Oh no, it's not Rod. It's Rod, not playing an AC game. I know, right? This is the first time I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. How's it going, Jim? Alchemy, why would a person who doesn't like difficult games want to play a Souls-like? Maybe they saw some gameplay and they really liked the look of the world. Maybe they liked the story. Maybe they liked the music, and maybe they like games about combat and exploration and all that kind of stuff. So they might just want to experience the story and the gameplay that comes along with it in a fashion that doesn't mean they have to spend hours on one little section as well. But I'm trying to think of an analogy for something else. Rosie, because it's beautiful, full of interesting locations and characters. Yeah, Rosie, see? I mean, I haven't played them myself, but I've seen some of them, like Bloodborne, for example. Like, I really like the look of that as well. I don't mind difficult stuff, but sometimes I just want to play the game to get through it in a short amount of time. I don't want to spend 50 hours on it. You know what I mean? I'd rather be able to experience it. Like Alien Isolation, for example. I don't want to play that game on Nightmare mode every single time I play it for the rest of my life. I want to sometimes just be like, you know what? I'll just put it on easy, because I just want to have a quick play of the game, and I want to experience the story and all that kind of stuff. Alchemy, I think you can agree to disagree here. You don't even like that games have difficulty settings. And that's fair too, Alchemy, as well. It's fair to just seek out games that don't have difficulty settings. But yeah, we all have our own reasoning for playing certain games as well.
What's happening?
Where's the fire gone?
Where's it gone? The fire's disappeared.
It was everywhere.
Maybe it was an illusion.
It was a trick.
Maybe it was never there in the first place.
Maybe it was a test.
So it's testing us. Cert is testing her.
Why? Why would he do that?
The fire giant is testing her.
What is he trying to test? It was an illusion.
Where's the fire?
It was real. The fire was real.
She could feel it.
She could feel it. We could feel it. It was an illusion. It was everywhere. Where's the fire? Where's it gone?
Cert.
Will it
She
come
needs
back?
to find Cert.
Could the fire come back?
Follow the path.
Rosie, the shared experience and the idea that the world is the world has artistic merit. It's a beautiful concept. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's so many, like, moving parts to games as well. You've got, like, the art style and the aesthetic as well. And, yeah. Just as there's nothing wrong with only playing a certain game for a particular reason, there's definitely nothing wrong with not playing a game for a particular reason as well. But yeah, as for myself, I haven't played any of the From Software games, but I am actually curious to play. Playing a lot of NES games growing up, I'm kind of used to the, overwhelming odds kind of thing in a game. And I get to a point where I get stubborn, and it becomes me versus the game. And so I'll just keep on trying a section over and over and over and over again, because it gets to a point where I feel like I am having to show the game that I can actually do it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Rosie, but you don't know if it's worth the cost and accessibility and reach. Yeah, I mean, that's the other side of things too, as well. Like, I know that there's some arguments against giving players who need to have some kind of accessibility option for even having it. As if you need to always be in like 100% peak performance mode to play a game. Like, an example, let's say someone suffers from arthritis in their wrists, but they really like video games. Should there not be an option in the game settings for them to, for example, change a button mash segment to just to hold the button down? Like, is there anything really wrong with that? Are the people who can do button mashing going to have their game experience damaged by that? You know what I mean? It'd be like if you enjoy watching a movie and splitting it up into 3 different parts, and someone who likes to watch a movie in one sitting go, somewhere in the world right now someone is watching this movie, but they're not watching it in one sitting, they're watching it in 3 different sessions. Like, it doesn't affect the other person, so why is it a problem if the other person is doing something in a certain way? You know what I mean? So if you do need to change things and settings because there's some kind of like physical or other limitation that you have, then I feel like the option to have it shouldn't be seen as something that shouldn't be there, because the people who don't need it won't be affected by the people playing it who do need it. Oh, Jim, you tried the first game for about half an hour and stopped because it freaked you out. Oh, which one, Jim? Sorry. Which game are you talking about? Rosie, like, let's let people have fun. There's so much in a Souls-like for people to enjoy. The difficulty gate seems a shame just to maintain that idea. Yeah, you know, I mean, if someone else plays it on easy mode, why is that a problem for someone who doesn't play it on easy mode? It's not like the person who plays it on easy mode is changing the settings for the other person's game to easy. Oh, this one, Jim. Yeah, this one. Yeah. No, I don't blame you as well, because it can be pretty intense. A lot of visual and audio intensity, and, you know, story and themes as well. Alchemy, you also think Souls-like are unique in the difficulty conversation, though, because it's part of the game's identity. You don't think they would be as successful if the original Dark Souls didn't have that stigma. Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess, as well. Because you want it to just be that, and only people who like that are allowed to play it, kind of thing.
Cert is through there. For you.
He's waiting for her.
You can't get through.
How will she get through?
She'll need to find another way.
Druth
Cert.
Find your own path.
There's always another way.
Find another path.
There's always a way.
Find your own way.
You just have to find it.
Cert is waiting for you.
It was never going to be that easy.
He's waiting.
Cert is
She
waiting for
can't
you.
get through that
Find
way.
him.
The pyre.
The Northmen say that the defender of Muspel is called Cert, the foremost of the fire giants. His name means the Black One, because he is like something burnt. The Northmen believe that he sits at the border of Muspel with his flaming sword, and at the end of the world he will leave his post. He will travel to Asgard and Midgard, waging war against all the gods. He will be victorious, and then burn the whole world with fire.
gate. Another gate.
She needs to find it.
Another fire sacrifice.
Another fire sacrifice.
Another sacrifice.
It's too far.
She'll never find it.
She'll never make her way back.
She needs to remember the way back.
What happens when she finds it?
Everything will burn.
Concentrate on where you're going.
She needs to remember the path.
Everything will burn, then how will she find the way back?
She won't. She won't be able to tell.
Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to Surt.
The Northmen made fire sacrifices, burning slaves like me to reveal the path to Surt. I searched for meaning in their suffering, in their eyes, but they just screamed like helpless pigs. Northmen believe that the world will be destroyed someday. They call it Ragnarok, the destiny of the gods. Asgard will be attacked by Surt and the fire giants. A monstrous wolf will swallow the sun, and the gods will fight in vain against their enemies. There is nothing they can do to prevent it, but Odin ever seeks knowledge and magic, hoping to find a way to postpone that dark day.
Coming up is another section where we have to run away from fire. I don't want to just assume that every single instance the dialogue will be exactly the same, so I still want to do testing and don't do it on purpose properly and all that kind of stuff. But if it feels like there's nothing different and it's the same combination of things as before, then I won't worry about doing any more variations on the next one.
You'll start to
Okay, so that was a variation as well. One of the voices also is Melina Jurgens, who plays Senua. So you also have a bit of Senua herself saying stuff, and not just the voices she hears.
Do your gods answer your prayers, Senua? I asked the gods for mercy, all of them, even theirs. None answered. In the end, I set myself free. Defy the gods, Senua! Find your own path, like I find mine!
My gods abandoned me. I am alone.
I was James, someone in the devs had a very warped sense of humor. That's the other thing too about so many of the things in this game is there's also elements that, you know, you think wouldn't be in a game called Hellblade. While it wouldn't be classified necessarily as a horror game in the traditional sense of a horror game like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but I feel like it's a game that can definitely be considered like a horror game. Because if you take a look at something like Silent Hill, for example, so Silent Hill 2, the remake I played recently, in that game, you have moments where you can explore, you can take your time. In a way, you're breathing in the atmosphere of the game's world, and that's a combination of the visuals, what's actually going on visually, not just the look of it, also any sounds and music that's playing, and so that all goes together to create an atmosphere of dread. And with Silent Hill 2, as soon as you start the game, there's no monsters. It's just James Sunderland looking at himself in a mirror. And he's just staring. There's no dialogue. He doesn't say anything. There's no narrator saying anything about what's going on. And so you're visually getting inside the head of the character, which is very, very in line with what's going on in Silent Hill 2. And that's why it's a psychological horror game as well. But it's also a survival horror game. Compare it to Resident Evil, where there could be some psychological aspects in the sense of someone being in a situation where there's all these monsters, which would psychologically affect anyone, I imagine. But it's not in the same sense as Silent Hill. So you look at a game like Hellblade, and it's not survival horror, there's no inventory system. And while Silent Hill 2 does have an inventory system, it doesn't intrude on the atmosphere of what's being shown in the game and all that kind of stuff. And so there's a lot of things aesthetically, visually, and also audio-wise that are going on, and all that helps make it feel like a horror. And so with Hellblade, you have a character like Senua. While there is narration, the narration is there because that's the point of her character and what she's going through. The voices that she's hearing, the hallucinations that she's seeing, that all informs her as a character. It's not a separate other thing or anything like that. It's an actual part of her. And so we're getting in the shoes of Senua, but also the mind of Senua, and also hearing what she hears as well. And just like with James looking in the mirror, and that's the conduit through which we actually get into the character's head, a similar thing happens with Senua. And she went through and goes through some very horrific things as well. And horror is not just some kind of element like monsters or creatures or some kind of like alien threat, things like that. It can just be purely visual stuff that's going on, a lot of intensity and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I feel like Hellblade, while it's not what you would think of as a traditional horror game, it still is very much in line with that approach and that aesthetic as well. Because Senua isn't hearing pleasant voices that are constantly, giving her encouragement. Sometimes they do, but she's also hearing these voices that dissuade her from what she's doing. Doubts and all that kind of stuff, And that kind of stuff can be horrific as well. So I feel like this game is still something you could classify as a horror game. It's just not exactly like what you might expect a horror game to be as well. There's definitely a lot of horror-like elements in it. Not just the visual stuff, but also sound-wise as well. Hey, Sprocket, welcome. Thank you very much for the 7 stream streak. That's awesome. You're champion of the world. Reminds me of that song by Queen as well. Thank you very much for that, Sprocket. I appreciate it. How's things been? Also, speaking of horror as a genre, it's very versatile. You can do a horror comedy, you can do a sci-fi horror, you can do a parody horror, you know, and still use horror elements, even though you're making fun of elements from a horror movie or game or whatnot. I mean, you can even combine horror with romance, you can combine horror with drama, and all that kind of stuff. So there's many different forms that the genre can take as well. My favorite combination would be sci-fi horror. But generally, I really like psychological horror a lot. But I also like creatures like vampires. And that can also be psychological too. As well. And that's the beauty of the genre too. You can go into it and just see all the surface stuff, which is fine and okay to do. Or you can look deeper and see the under the surface stuff. Sprocket, you were sick for Thanksgiving and couldn't eat. You have lots of leftovers in the fridge that we're going to try eating soon. Sorry to hear that you've been sick, Sprocket. That being sick in general is bad, but let alone on a day where you'd like to eat and your sickness is affecting your appetite as well. So hopefully you'll get your appetite back soon, and that you'll be well enough to be able to eat the leftovers that you got. So that's good though that you've still got plenty there. A great example of a horror movie that is taking various different elements but adding another on top which you might not have really thought of. If you look at A Nightmare on Elm Street versus Friday the 13th or Halloween, while Michael Myers is pretty much invincible and he's like some other entity, he's not really human. Same with Jason Voorhees. The same is of Freddy. He was human. He still looks human, but he's not human anymore. And he's got the ability to enter into people's dreams and basically kill them in their dream, and then the person dies in real life. And at its heart, it's really a slasher movie, just like Friday the 13th and Halloween, but it adds the psychological horror element on top. So you can have slasher movies, for example, that are psychological horror. You could have fantasy movies that are horror that also have psychological horror, you know, added on top as well. So it, in and of itself, can be applied to so many different types of horror as well. Jim, we don't do Thanksgiving. That's true, yeah. That's correct. Here in Australia, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
The Northmen say that at Ragnarok, the sons of Muspel will travel to battle in the ship called Naglfar, the corpse ship. And when the sons of Muspel leave the ship and ride to battle, it will be as though the sky had split open, and Surt will lead them. Wherever he goes, flame will erupt before him, and fires will burn behind him.
Sprocket is a good excuse to eat way too much food and have like food comas and stuff like that. Because Jim, every day is an excuse to eat too much. That is true. Yeah, everyone can definitely do that if they want, on whichever day of the week. Hey there, Code. Another day and Twitch is going bonkers again. Stream stuck or frozen. Resets doing anything until it wiggles forward. Just one increment at a time. But each increment is like, what, 10 minutes or so of time that you have to wait before the next increment? That's so frustrating, Code, when stuff like that happens. It really, really is.
Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to Surt.
The Northmen of Hell worship the Devourers, insatiable gods of darkness. I come from Erin, Senua, where I once followed my own gods, the Tuatha De Danann.
Why did you abandon your gods?
Senua, I was a man of knowledge, not a warrior. To survive, I did things. Bad things.
Like you, Senua. The man I once was has died. And when that happens, even gods you worship can die with you.
It's a secret.
I was hoping to get the variation on the dialogue when you actually focus, because it doesn't just do visual things, it also does audio things. But the only dialogue that I could get from those voices was when we just aimed this in a general direction without focusing. So now that I've exhausted whether there's actually dialogue when we focus outside of the actual shape, I'm now going to actually do it. Hey, Sona, thank you very much for the 50 stream streak. That's excellent. Thank you so much for that. 50 stream streak. How's things going?
Hidden secret. Hidden. Look for it. You'll never see it. You can't see it. Focus. See it. Focus. It's just that in this hiding. You'll never find it. Secrets.
Sona, you're still full from dinner? Oh, yeah. You had a big one? Yep. Well, that's good. I hope you enjoyed it. For those who might have just joined the stream recently, and this is the first time you're seeing me do this playthrough, basically I'm trying to get all the dialogue from all the different voices that are in this game, whether it's the voices that Senua hears from the Furies, which is the group of female voices with a male voice mixed in that she hears from time to time. Then there's also Druth's voice, and then there's also her mother Galena's voice, as well as the representation of Senua's father Zynbel as the Shadow, and trying to get as many different contexts for all these different dialogues, and that also includes doing the wrong thing on purpose. So we've got a part coming up, another part where we have to run away from the fire and go through this gate with the symbol of soot. Well, we can't see it from this distance, but there's a gate over that way that we need to get to. So I'll be messing up on purpose. I'll have Senua just stand still and listen for any dialogue from the voices, and then after she dies and the checkpoint reloads, I'll try again, but actually move her around a bit, but not actually finish the path. And then, depending on whether there's differences even after that point, then I'll just go straight ahead and get Senua to run through. So this is another fire gate, and we're going to mess up on purpose to try and get as much dialogue as possible from the voices.
You did this! This is your fault! This is your fault!
She's going to die. She's still.
To run now! You have to run now! Please run now! Run now! Run now! You have to run! I know you!
He'll start to.
Those the gates. The rooms. Run for your life! You did this!
All the other times when we've just had Senua stand there, after a while, without even moving Senua. She's died. So that part there, it makes me wonder, is it because I've just let Senua die too many times to this, that the game is like, right, if the player doesn't actually move Senua this time, then we'll just keep looping the same audio and the same visuals until the player starts to move. So that's why I started to move after all that. But I think we got a good example of different voices and stuff in that part. So this time I'll actually just do it. Because I feel like all that audio that we just heard, you hear it if you just go straight and go to where you need to go to, or if you take a little bit too long as you go along but still make it versus not actually making it. So I'm assuming that's all the dialogue that covers that. But if it seems like there's different dialogue than what we heard because I'm actually moving Senua this time, then I'll cover that as well.
You are a capable warrior. Remember your... Get up quick! She's injured. She can still do it.
Alright, so that's different because we had a fight section and a balancing section.
She's going to die. She's still... Let's run. Now, you have to run. Run down. You have to run. I know you. I'm gonna die.
stronger than you.
Take him down!
End it. Behind you. Finish this. Finish this. Finish it.
You say your world has collapsed. Good. Let it collapse, and have the courage to shed your tears. Raise your world to the prime!
My world is dead.
Only then, as with a newborn, will you see the world anew.
No, I see nothing now.
Surt.
The Northmen say that what we see as a rainbow is the bridge that goes from the world of men to the world of the gods. For now, they say, the frost giants and the mountain giants cannot cross it. But they say that when Ragnarok comes, not a thing in this world will be safe. The rainbow bridge will break under the onslaught of the fire giants riding on flaming steeds. Senua, I have seen the fire of Surt spread far and wide, and to our lands. Ragnarok is coming.
Tell me, Druth. How did you escape your darkness?
Senua, once I found my purpose, I was no longer enslaved to the suffering I had to endure to reach it. Unclouded by fear, I could see it clearly in others. Even my captors feared the fire of Surt. And so, during one raid, I took my chance and ran, knowing that they would not follow. The fool ran into the fire. They left me for dead. Maybe they were right to. But here I am. Free.
I'm glad I found you in the wilds. I wouldn't have made it without you.
Look for it. You'll never see it. You can't see it. Find it. You'll never find it. Give up. It's a secret. A secret, isn't it?
Shadow, there should be more games set in ancient Egypt though. Yeah, I really like that setting. Even when it's not ancient Egypt, I've also liked that setting in a lot of the Tomb Raider games as well. Also, you played AC2 earlier and kind of found the parkour settings a little quite slow paced, like the camera doesn't focus that much when Ezio is parkouring. Yeah, that's when they still definitely gave you a lot of versatility in which direction you make him go into and how quickly you make him change. And the camera in certain parts will put itself automatically into a certain position based on some jumps and all that kind of stuff. And then there's ways you can move the camera, but doing sort of like a run towards a roof, landing, but then jumping to the right to then land on the top of a brick wall or something, to then jump to Ezio's left to something else, and then, you know, combine it and all that kind of stuff. But as the series went on, of course, they added a lot more fluidity, especially when it got to Unity and all that kind of stuff. Some considered it to be a bit too floaty, but I actually didn't mind that because at the end of the day, it's still a video game, not a real-life simulator of parkour. But I still like to have elements of parkour in that series that lean towards realism, but then with Syndicate, they streamlined it and put it on rails in a lot of ways as well. But yeah, the early AC games, after a while you sort of start to see routes and stuff, and sometimes it can be a bit annoying when you do angled jumps, especially at the ropes that are across buildings, because at least in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, there's a little bit of a stop that Ezio does when he lands on a rope if you jump on it at an angle, but in Revelations that started to get smoothed out as well. Shadow, it's quite hard to sprint and jump because he jogs, and for running you have to hold X while holding R2. That is true, Shadow, for sure. Yeah, and then based on that, different things will happen too as well. Like if you just walk Ezio to the edge of something, generally he'll just stop at the edge, and if you keep moving toward it, he'll go into a stance where you can actually have him lean over and look down, and then you can move the camera, of course, accordingly based on that. But then if you have him jogging, he might get to the edge, and then he'll drop off but hang. But if you do the sprint, which obviously means you need to hold down the jump button as well as the character's running, when he hits the edge, he'll automatically jump off, no matter whether it's safe or not, because you're holding down all the buttons and stuff. Even I still fall into the trap of holding down all the buttons all the time. And sometimes the character will jump off of things or jump towards things I didn't want them to. They thought by taking out one of the buttons you had to hold in Assassin's Creed 3 that it would solve that problem, which to an extent it does, but then you run into a different problem where when you hold down the right trigger, the character will jump onto anything and try to run up walls of anything as well. And there's a certain vacuum around objects that once you get too close, it sucks Ezio into it, and so he'll grab onto something as well. It's like when you're running past a haystack. If you're not careful, if you don't want him to jump in the haystack, if you get too close to the vacuum of the haystack, he'll jump inside of it. Whereas you might just want to run alongside the haystack, so there's a little bit of like getting used to that too as well. So in Assassin's Creed 3, when they made it you didn't have to hold down all the buttons to do the climbing, it might have solved the issue of doing jumping sometimes, but even when you have that button held down to run in those games, the character will still jump off the edge when you don't want them to. So you then have to stop holding that button down and just move them at a walking pace as well. So it's a matter of momentum. That's true for sure. Absolutely. And because the early Assassin's Creed engine, I do believe, was based on the Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, Warrior Within, Two Thrones game engine, it meant that there's a lot of things that feel similar if you played those games, especially when it comes to, you do need to do like run and jumps for some stuff to get a bit more momentum up as well. So there's that too to consider. But the whole holding down all those buttons in Assassin's Creed 1 through to Assassin's Creed Revelations, it definitely could get tricky sometimes, especially if you forgot to let go of one of the buttons as well. Getting into a habit of, when you're running at something, stopping the run cycle and just walk. Because then at least that way the character won't run and jump off of something. Shadow, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. And there's so many like little idiosyncratic details and stuff that after you've played it a while, you start to feel a lot of what's going on, not just, visually see it as well. But yeah, there's a bit of leeway. Like sometimes it is the game making the character jump when you don't want them to, but other times it's the player forgetting to not hold down all the buttons all the time and letting go of some of them to then make the character not jump off of things as well. But then there's another problem in the other games where the character, when you want to open a chest, if you're too quick, the character will jump onto the chest. And that's annoying too, because then you have to get them off of it, and then you have to turn them around, and then you press the button for them to open the chest. That, of course, gets eliminated with Origins, because there's no need for that. It's just basically, you know, hold down a button to open a big chest, and then just, or not even a big one, also small ones as well. But then there's just basically press the button and Bayek will grab the thing in Origins, and same with Aya in that game too, when you play as her. And then obviously in Odyssey with Cassandra and Alexius, and Valhalla with Eivor, you know, and all that kind of stuff.
Senua, if I can survive the fire of Surt and escape my darkness, then so can you.
Alright, so with this part, again, I'm just going to do the same process I've been doing with the dialogue stuff. Just stay there and see what gets said by the voices that Senua was hearing, and then incrementally change it so that we move around and try and get different dialogue and stuff like that before actually just going ahead and finishing it out.
Run, Senua! Run! Through the fire! Keep running! Go on! Nothing will stop me! Run, Senua! Run! 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 Just run, Senua! Through the fire! Head down and charge like I did! You can do it! Run, Senua!
She's going to die, she's dying. Now, you have to run. You have to run. Darkness is coming. It's here. I know you. I'm gonna die.
You did this! This is your fault!
She's going to die. She's still. You have to run now. You have to run now. Please run now. Run now. Run now. You have to. Run! 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 Go! Darkness is coming. Not here. I know you.
Okay, so now to just keep running straight ahead.
I ran, Senua. Ran, through the fire. Keep running. Go on. Nothing will stop me. Run, Senua. Run. Run, Senua. Through the fire. And burn and charge like I did. You can do it. Run.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This darkness takes everything. Everyone.
Senua, are you sure you want to do this? We can fight this together, side by side. We always do.
This is my battle. I have to face it alone, away from here.
Where will you go?
I don't know.
For how long?
I don't know.
I believe in you. You know that. Just promise me that you will come back to me. I want you to say it. I want you to say it.
I will come back to you. I promise.
Come on.
Spill the blood of Surt and take his mark, and I will cheer you from the underworld and forever be in your debt.
You destroyed everything, everyone, but not me. Fight me now. He's a better fighter. Watch out!
defend
scared.
yourself.
Nobody cares.
He can read you. injured. She can still do it. Watch out. It's not over. It's not over. She can do it. She's hurt. There's blood.
I'm trying to get him to grab Senua because there's a move where he's grabbing, but every time he kept missing. And I think it's because I was too close to him for him to actually do the grab. I want to see if there's any dialogue from the voices if he grabs you. See, he just completely misses. I want him to actually grab the sea. It's ironic to want something to go a certain way, where you want the enemy to actually do something against your character, but even when you give the game plenty of opportunity, it still doesn't take it.
Surprise him.
Finally, he did it. Okay, so there's no dialogue from that, but I still wanted to keep trying till I got that outcome. I'll catch up on chat. Dead, I am the one, exterminating sun, slipping through the trees, strangling the breeze. Dead, I am the sky, watching angels cry, while they slowly turn, conquering the worm. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches I slam in the back of my Dragula. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches I slam in the back of my Dragula. Sorry, I lost it at the end there. When I did the I went back to my normal voice. AC, thank you very, very much for redeeming that Arnie impression from the song Dragula by Rob Zombie. Thank you, dude. How's things going? Well, thank you, AC. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. Thank you so much for redeeming it. It can be tricky with the Arnie impression doing certain extensions of certain letters as well. Where sort of like, where I would go, Arnie would have to go, but then just going, it's, you have to sort of like start to go, which, you know, I guess still fits Arnie, but yeah. To hold the R on the end of that with the impression without it going into the is very tricky. You're doing artifact grind on Arc, waiting for the server to restart. Oh, do you have to wait long? How long usually do the server restarts take? Oh, good. That's good. It's only a couple of minutes then. That's really good. Yeah, I thought it might be like, you know, a couple of hours or something. That's cool. It's pretty short amount of time. Okay, so now what I want to do in this boss fight is I want to get Surta to the I think next phase of the fight. I think, and then sort of like figure out as I go. There's some dialogue that gets said that gets cut off automatically, or it gets cut off because I'm trying to listen to it, but then if I wait too long, Senua dies, but then if I press the button to dodge too early, then the dialogue gets cut off anyway, so bit of a tricky balance.
He can breathe. They're winning. Search is getting stronger. Stop him. Stop him now. Stop him. She will die. Growing in power. Stop. Stop him. Stop him. He's getting stronger. Stop him right now.
Okay, so I've never just had Senua wait there while he does that. Eventually she'll just die.
Anticipate the moves. He's getting stronger. You must stop him. You must stop him. Search is getting stronger. Too strong. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him now. Stop him. What's he doing? Defend yourself. Nobody can end. Can't do it. Stay away from him. Stay away from him. Spur. Focus now. Focus. You can do this. Focus. You're stronger than him. Focus. 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 Now. Focus.
Focus now. Focus.
Focus now. Focus. It's the only way. Focus now. Focus.
Focus.
Focus. You're stronger than him. Focus now.
Focus. Focus.
Focus now. You can do this. Focus.
Focus.
Focus now.
Focus now.
Focus. Focus.
Focus.
Focus.
Focus.
Focus now. Focus now. Focus.
Focus now.
You're stronger than him. Focus. You can do this. Focus.
Focus.
Focus now.
Focus.
Focus. It's the only way.
Focus.
Focus. Focus. Focus, focus. 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 Focus now. Focus. Focus now. Focus now. Focus. You're stronger than me. Focus. Focus now. You're stronger than me. Focus. Focus. It's the only way. Focus. 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 Focus now. Focus. Focus now. Focus. Focus. Focus now. Focus. Too slow. You can do this. Focus. 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 Focus now. Focus now. Focus. You're stronger than me. Focus. Focus. Focus now. Focus. Focus. You can do this. Focus. Focus. It's the only way. Focus now. Focus. Focus. Focus now. Focus now. Focus. Focus. You're stronger than me. Focus. Focus. It's the only way. Focus. Focus. Focus now. Focus now. Focus. You can do this. Focus. Focus now. You're stronger than me. Focus. Focus now. Focus. Get out of the way. Focus. Focus now. Focus. Focus now. Focus. It's the only way. Focus. 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 You're stronger than me. Focus. Too slow. Focus. Focus now. Focus now. You can do this. Focus. 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 Focus now. Focus. It's the only way. Watch out! Don't give up. Don't give up. He's too fast.
every battle won, a greater battle takes its place. And so it goes. Until we fall. And in the end, we all fall. Even the gods have their time. Yet we still go on. Why?
I made a promise, and I will go to hell to keep it.
I die free, knowing you will carry my stories with you. I have fulfilled my quest.
Yes, you have.
When the darkness comes, I vow to guide you in this life and the next to fulfill yours.
Then I will see you in hell.
Be ready to face horror in the eye, as I have, to find your answers, your quest, your truth.
Alright, so we got as many different variations with the dialogue from the voices and everything in that boss fight as we could. The different phases that Surtr had, that we covered the bases of, and all that kind of stuff. Some of the dialogue from the Furies that Senua hears is the same no matter what the fight is, but there's also specific dialogue based on what enemies you're fighting at the time. And so there was some different stuff, of course, for Surtr, especially with different phases to the fight and all that kind of stuff. It's very tricky in the combat sections to get some of the dialogue because you're trying to balance how long is the dialogue versus are you needing to do something to prevent death versus are you needing to do something to prolong the fight versus are you doing something that isn't doing what you need it to do to make the dialogue happen as well, and all those things to keep balance of. We didn't really see the face of Dillion yet, but in chat I put the link to the actor who plays Dillion, Oliver Walker. But that's the first time, I'm pretty sure the first time in the game that you hear Dillion's voice speaking to Senua. And the scene that we see is before she went away to the wilds to fight her own darkness. And basically, spoiler, I'll go into spoiler territory for a bit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. While Senua goes on her journey into the wilds to try and combat the darkness within her, which is really just something that her father referred to her gifts as, because he believes that it's a curse that Senua's mother and Senua has, the ability to see things that aren't there and the ability to hear things that aren't there, to have insight into stuff and see beyond the surface. So Senua believes that by going on a quest on her own into the wilds, she'll be able to face this curse and overcome it. Meanwhile, there's a Viking raid on the village where Senua lived. And during that raid, unfortunately, Dillion gets blood-eagled. And Senua feels guilty about having gone away in the first place because she unfortunately thinks it's her fault. As in, the only reason the Vikings turned up was because she left and they knew that she left, which isn't true. But it's all part of the bullshit that her father was basically trying to make her believe. And unfortunately, she did believe it. And so Dillion unfortunately dies. And so that scene that we saw where Dillion was speaking to Senua, that's before Senua actually goes away, before the Vikings turn up and massacre the village. And that moment, of course, that we saw with Druth, that is the final moment that Senua spent with Druth on her journey into the wilds, because she came across him and he told her all these stories. And those stories are what you hear him say to her outside of the Lore Stones, but they're also what stories she told about Norse mythology that when you interact with those Lore Stones, you hear that dialogue from as well. So we saw the moment where Druth dies, and he dies free because he was held captive by the Vikings. So he died free, and he was able to pass his stories on to someone. And he also had some kind of human contact that wasn't someone that was antagonistic, like the Vikings were, of course. So he was able to have that peace of mind in his final moments and bond with another human, that they both share the bond of and connection of having to have gone through a lot of shit physically and mentally as well. And we hear what Druth says about that when he's with the Vikings, and basically he sees his opportunity in the fire to escape. And even though he gets burnt, and it's what leads to him dying, he still was able to become free in the end. And that, of course, is the highest of priority. You know, he may have sealed his fate to die, but at least he dies free. So that's what that whole thing was there with all that. I'm going to take a break and then come back after a 10-minute break to continue on. I don't know where I'll end this stream at. In terms of like the Lore Stones, we're now up to chapter 4, or almost there, practically. And that'll be at the fortress. Then I've got the hidden face of Senua's mother Galena as well, and that happens in the bridge to Helheim part. So I'll take a 10-minute break, and then I'll be back to continue on. I'll just pin a message up to the top of chat. Oh, thank you, Nofra. I definitely will enjoy the break, for sure. There we go. Okay, so the timer should be set for the message pinned to chat. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue on. Actually, just so that there's some kind of audio, I'll go to the main menu and just leave it on that so music can play. Be right back in 10 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. We just defeated Druth. Did that boss fight. In terms of lore stones, we're up to the 15th one. We need to find that. That'll be in the fortress. And the hidden face of Senua's mother, Galena, is going to be in the Bridge to Helheim sequence as well. Hey there, Animoon. Hello, how's things? Welcome on in. Excellent, Animoon, that's good. Glad that it's going well. That's cool.
Druth was a troubled man. A scholar turned slave. They tortured him. Took him with them on their raids. Drove him to madness. Spreading this new form of darkness to new worlds. To my world. Senua saw a deep connection form between the Northmen and the darkness. If his tales of hell were true, then that was the source of it. She learned everything she could from him, until she too could see what he saw.
Hey there, Narbro. Welcome back. Oh, no need to be sorry. That's for sure. You're getting stuck into Tomb Raider. How's the playthrough going? Very nice, Narbro. Where are you up to now? In Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Hope you're enjoying it. The playthrough is going well. I took a break for 10 minutes after finishing the boss fight with Surt. And, I'll probably do another... It probably will end up being another hour or two of stream, given how I'm going through stuff with the voices. But yeah, I don't really know what part I'll get up to before ending the stream, but it's going really well. Still very early in the story though, but the way that I've been going through this game methodically with the audio definitely adds a lot of extra time on top. Hey there, Cody. Good morning, dude. How's your morning going? Excellent, Cody. That's great to hear, dude. That is going great. Hopefully you'll have a great Friday leading into a really good weekend. Mine's going well. Having a good Friday. Another 2 hours and it'll be Saturday. But yeah, enjoying Friday. Nah, bro, Lara's just about to go beast mode on Trinity when she rises out of the water like a psycho. With the flames and everything behind her and just the silhouette of her. Yeah, that's really cool. It's one of my favorite moments in that game. Cheers, Cody. Thank you, dude. Doing more of Senua's saga. Which is the title of the second game, but I'm using it outside of that being the title for the sequel and applying it to this game because this is a saga. All of her saga, this game and the next one included. But this one specifically, of course, Senua's Sacrifice. But yeah, I played the second one off stream when it first came out because I wanted to avoid spoilers and because the game to buy outright on Xbox was expensive, so I got it on Game Pass instead. And played through it and really liked it. So when I play through it next, it'll be the first time streaming it. But it was good to play this game again off stream, because I'd never actually played this game off stream before. All the other playthroughs I did on stream. So it was good to play it off stream, back to back with playing Hellblade 2 off stream. That way it was a more kind of like, you know, immersive experience. I could take, you know, as much time as I wanted and all that kind of stuff. So it was a good duology of games. No, bro, you've never played this before, but it kind of looks like Horizon Zero Dawn if it was more Mad Max than futuristic. Yeah, there's definitely a very big lack of technology in this game. It is more like a wasteland kind of stuff. And it is set like in the past, so it is a historical game with a historical setting and that. It doesn't necessarily cover any like specific major event or anything, but yeah. Cody, you won this game off Twitch in a friend stream for Steam. Oh, you did, Cody? That's cool. Oh, that's awesome. Just backtracking through areas in case there's any dialogue that might trigger. Well, dialogue did trigger, but it's dialogue we've heard before back when we were actually doing this part. Something else I'll be doing in this playthrough when the game is finished is watching the behind the scenes. I found out eventually that the behind the scenes video you can watch in the game itself is only a portion of an overall series of videos that Ninja Theory had for this game. So in the future I'd like to actually watch the full thing in its entirety, but for this playthrough I'll just be showing the portion that came with the game.
Have you ever died before? It's a serious question. When the illusion of self is shattered, you simply cease to be. Though it may not seem that way to others, you know when it is true. You can feel it. A stranger in your own body. An imposter. And nothing is the same ever again. Senua has died before. And she will do so again. You can be sure of that.
Hey Oliver, an imposter? Impossible. Improbable. Hey there Oliver. G'day to you as well. How's your Friday going, dude? Welcome on in. Oh, very nice, Oliver. It's off work, so it's bloody fantastic. Excellent, that's really good. I hope that the time goes slowly so you can savor every moment of your days off. That's really cool. Oh, nice, Oliver. Won't be going to work until Tuesday. There's definitely a lot of really good time there up your sleeve. Oliver, perfect timing to celebrate your dad's birthday. Oh, that's awesome. Happy birthday to your father. That's really cool. I hope that you have a great day and that it's a great celebration as well, and that your dad enjoys the day. This is one of the hidden faces of Senua's mother, Galena. I've already interacted with this one, so I won't interact with it again, but we've already covered that one. So far we've gotten 2, using a glide to cover them all. Although it's crazy to think you're probably closer to father's age than mine. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Time, it always keeps going. Doesn't stop. Hello Spectrum, it's going well, thank you. Doing more of Senua's journey in the first game. Things are going well, how about you? And I've already done this lore stone as well. Spectrum, I had a great time yesterday with family for Thanksgiving. That's excellent, Spectrum. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourselves. That's really good.
With the mark of Valravan and the mark of Surt, you may cross the bridge over the River of Knives to Helheim.
She did it. She did it. She can open the gate to Helheim. To Hela. To Dillion. She did it. She did it. She did it. Open the gate. Open the gate. Do it. Go through.
Okay, so time to move on to the next part of the game story.
She did it. She did it. She can open the gate to Helheim. To Hela. To Dillion. She did it. She did it. She did it. Open the gate. Open the gate. Do it. Go through. Is she waiting?
Don't
Open the
have
gate.
to open
No,
the gate.
don't. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Don't open the gate.
Darkness.
Don't. She's done it.
It's so dark.
It's so dark. It's dark. The darkness.
Only the dead may cross.
Only the dead may cross
Only
into
the
hell.
dead may cross.
Druth? Anyone?
There is no one here but me.
Not you.
Did you think that I would let you go? That you lost me back in the wilds? I will never let you go. You can't get rid of me. I am your shadow. And I will be watching when you draw your last dying gasp.
I'm not ready to die.
You will be when you see what they did to your dear beloved.
Dillion!
In this waking nightmare, where all dreams come true, you searched for control, a way to pull through. When you were in love, you left him in tears, to smother your furies and banish your fears. But in darkness they came. Through stormy black seas they raided these shores. Do you still hear his screams? And now that you're home, he's so far away. They've taken his soul. To these gods you cannot pray. They can break you, but not your promise. Even death won't keep you apart. Through his darkness you will find him. In your sword still beats a heart. You fought for love unspoilt by your darkness within. You fought for your dreams. Now there's no way to win. In the head of his corpse lies the seat of his soul. So you must carry his vessel to bring him back home.
Where?
You did this! You did this!
No!
This is your fault! Your fault!
They can break you, but not your promise. Even death won't keep you apart. Through this darkness you will find him. In your sword still beats a heart. The darkness touched you. Everyone could see it in the hollows of your eyes. A gaze averted from life. You ran from it but brought it nearer. Led it to him. An endless suffering worse than death. And you wanted to surrender. Abandon him to find peace with the gods. No. The darkness won't allow it. So you will walk into the lair of the beast. Look it in the eye, and you will go to war. This is your mission. This is your quest. There is nothing else left.
Oliver, I am your shadow. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's your morning going? How was your day yesterday? How was Thanksgiving? Hellblade's coming along really well. I took a 10-minute break after finishing the boss fight with Soot, the fire guy. So, we're still very early in the story, but I've progressed things now a little bit further beyond that point. But yeah, it's going really good. Hello there, Lord. You fallen asleep, Rod? Nope, he's awake. No, I'm actually asleep, and right now you're hearing a pre-recorded message. I anticipated that you were going to come into chat and have that comment, so I was able to actually think ahead and leave this as a recorded message, Lord. Listen, you're doing alright. You're gearing up for an early work from home day where you'll be the only one answering the tier 1 phone line. You'll probably be busy even though lots of people will be on vacation today. You'll be starting work in about 35 minutes and you're guessing you will need to lock in and lurk today at that time. Ah, well, definitely sounds like you've got a bit of a work day ahead. Especially having to start work early as well. I mean, it's good that you can work from home, but I mean... You'll be answering all the calls. Lord, you're about to make some mulled wine, going to Saudi for Christmas, so you're getting your booze intake quota beforehand. Oh, prepping it all? That's fair enough, Lord. I mean, that's a good idea too, to get it all ready ahead of time. Hope that you enjoy the wine. Listen, your Thanksgiving went well. You had a modest meal made at home. Your mom visited for a little bit, and you got to do a 6-hour stream. It was a good day. Hype. Very nice. That's cool. That's really good that you had a great time. And that everyone hopefully enjoyed all the foods. That's awesome. And you got to do a bonus, get the 6-hour stream in too. That's really good. Lord, Egyptian wine tastes like antifreeze, so hopefully some herbs and spices will cover the taste. Hopefully so. Reminds me of trying to eat Brussels sprouts. I hate eating them unless I've got lots of salt on them. Finding some things to cover the taste, if the taste isn't that good, is definitely something I can understand and relate to for sure.
The gods made you a warrior for a reason. It's your calling.
You're a capable warrior. Remember your training.
Get up! She's going to die. It's not over. It's not over.
I think you can give up, Lord, on trying to say the same thing, but keep using the same word that's being flagged by auto mod.
Why suffer the past when there is a new road ahead? The only one that makes any sense.
Finish this!
End it now. They're winning.
Surprise him! He's down! Finish him!
Finish him. Strike him.
Take him down!
Take him down now. Defend yourself. He's a better fighter. It's nearly over. Finish it. Finish this! End it now!
Cody, you're fed up with these stupid game rewards popping up on Discord. It's so annoying when stuff like that keeps on happening, because it's like, come on. There should at least be a setting, you would think, to actually make sure that it doesn't appear, because it's just ridiculous. Oliver, yeah. You're a baby goo goo gaga. Reminds me of that song by Queen, except it's Radio Goo Goo, Radio Gaga, I think. Yeah, Lord, yeah, Automod kept on flagging the word fucking and asshole. But, yeah, I don't know what assholes being haunted has to do with anything, but yeah. That was your message that you wanted to convey to the world. But the part of your message that says plus everyone calls you Unk. There we go. So everyone calls you Unk, short for uncle. Oliver, it's over. It's over. I have the high ground. It's such a great piece of music that, like, this game's whole soundtrack is excellent, but that's one of my favorite pieces of music. The Bridge to Helheim. Damn, great moves. Yeah, Senua's got some really good fight moves. It's really cool doing the dodges and stuff like that. Yeah, Lucinda, this is Sparta. I actually didn't know you could do that. That's the first time. When I got the enemy near the edge, I thought, oh, I'll just keep on kicking him. I was kicking at him from one angle, but then I thought, oh, maybe I can knock him off the edge. So then I had Senua change position and then keep on kicking him. And there you go. He fell off. Cody, there probably is, but you've just not seen it. Oh, that's fair enough, Cody, as well. I imagine, too, they like to bury those things in the settings. Listen to, oh, you wondered what he was talking about. Yeah, he was just talking about, yeah. Lord, you told her you now so old, your asshole is now haunted. But I guess that chat has now passed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's certain words that automod flags, which on their own, the context that they're being used in doesn't match why it's flagging it, you know. But then there's sometimes words that it flags that I don't want to pass through. And so I'll still read, like, you know, other parts of the message and stuff like that. Cody, Meet the Spartans is well funny too. Meet the Spartans. Yeah. But yeah, one of the reasons why I let some words get flagged by Automod is because there's people in the world that like to let everyone know every single thought they have of every second. And there's some things that not everyone wants to actually know about. And there's so many different channels out there that, you know, aren't as strict with stuff like that. But the problem is there's certain things that people don't have a filter for to read the room and think about the actual, is this something that needs to be said in this way? Do people need to know the extra information outside of the basic of what this thing is? You know, because there are people that use things in a way that is on purpose to create some kind of attention or to put some kind of, you know, emphasis on something as well. And so while I do play a lot of violent video games and stuff, I don't want my channel to be a free-for-all Wild West. Anything can be discussed. Any sort of like vulgarity can be used. You know, like words like fucking are not, you know, bad on their own or anything like that. And the word asshole in terms of like, you know, calling someone an asshole and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, when when it starts to be comments about parts of the body in a way that is kind of like, you know, it doesn't have to be sexual in nature, but it's one of those things where it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like if I wanted to say that I was going to the toilet, people don't need to know if I'm doing a 1 or a 2, so there's no need for me to say. Whereas some people are like, yeah, I'm gonna go do a shit. It's like, just go and do what you want, but not everyone needs to know as well. But yeah, it's just tricky because there are like terms of service stuff with Twitch as well, and it's a mature rated channel, but that doesn't mean that anything can just go and that nothing is off limits. You know, there's always still limits as well. But some channels don't have that, of course, which is fine if they don't. But there's certain things where I'm like, nah, it's not really necessary. So not all heroes wear a cape. Well, if they're falling from a great height, they might need the cape. It might help they can float down. Lord, and people like me are not natural asses. We just don't know when the game is done. You're just a naturally descriptive person. You guess it comes with being British. And that's fair enough, Lord, as well, you know. But yeah, there's just certain things where it's like, I don't mind, like if there's a word that auto-mod flags and the context that I know it's being used in isn't why it's being flagged, I still might let it stick as a flag thing, because there might be someone who decides to do it in the way in which it was perceived by Automod, you know, someone with a different comment using the same word as well, if that makes sense. Yeah, Lucinda and Cody, you know, it's just like, I mean, if someone says that stuff, it's not like I'm going to say, well, they're an idiot or something. It's just that personally, I don't really need to know when someone's going on a break if they're going to go and do a specific bodily function. Because I don't, you know. Like, when I go on a break and I say, okay, I'm going to go on a break, I don't say, I'm going to go on a break and I'm going to go do this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do that, and do this specific thing as well, you know. So there's that too. Listen, to everything is not permitted. Yeah. Can be a bit of a minefield though sometimes as well. Oliver, you had a big doo-doo this morning just saying you went as Assassino in the loo. Lord, if your wife asks how cold it is, you really just can't say cold, you have to add a description. If you flick my nuts, they would probably shadow cold. I see, Lord, yeah. It was funny, there was dialogue from the shadow which was different, even though I reloaded the checkpoint after he had already said a bit of dialogue. So I wonder if that's just randomized. So let's see where it puts me if I go back to the menu, then back in the game. Alright, so the checkpoint changed to be the other end of the bridge, which is fair enough. Maybe after the first enemy was defeated, or the first enemies, and the dialogue from the shadow was said, maybe when I reloaded the checkpoint had actually changed, which is why there was different dialogue from the shadow the next time. That could have been what it was too. Cody, not heard doo-doo mentioned in a long while. Not for ages, no. Lord, you think it's an inherently British thing, though you notice a lot of Aussies do it too. That is true, yeah. And Mita, you're back from the shadows of lurking, although only for a few minutes. That's fair enough in Mita. I hope work has been going well. Lord, but then you were raised on Blackadder, Rick Mile, and Adrian Edmondson. They're always quite descriptive. Yeah. I remember seeing Drop Dead Fred, which I think had Rick Mile in it. Nice and Mita, that's good. Bit busy but not too bad. Excellent. Hopefully it stays that way for the rest of your shift.
Every gate you open into darkness brings another church.
Get up quick! You will die. Defend. He's gone! Yes! They're overwhelming her. Surrounding her. She's going to lose. He can read you. Right. Behind you! End it now. Too slow. Strong. Behind too many of them. Find a strong position. Quickly get up! They're coming! Get out! Too strong! He's finished!
Alright, catch up on chat. Lord, interestingly, Rick Mile was the extreme polar opposite of 90% of the characters he actually portrayed. He was actually quite a shy family man, hard to imagine. But then, you guess acting is a way to get that built up other side out of you. Yeah, Lord, that's the thing too, as well. And you also have actors who play villains. And one of the things that they say is that when they're reading the material and they're actually inhabiting the character, they have to put aside any thought or notion that they're actually playing a villain, sometimes to an extreme level, but also just to a certain level where it's like they know at the back of their mind that they're playing a villain, but they need to play the villain like they think they're a hero. You know what I mean? And so that's another sort of thing where you have someone that can be very friendly in real life, but they might play really well bad guys in movies and stuff. Hey, Ogorki. How's things going? I hope things are going well. Cody, Rick Mile was epic in The Young Ones and Bottom. Oh, yeah, because I remember, like, when I was growing up as a kid, there were some shows that my parents watched that I wasn't old enough to know what was going on. And so I think Young Ones was one of those that I saw. Oh, nice, Ogorki. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. Excellent.
However you come to the gold-covered bridge that leads to Hell, you may find it guarded by a giantess. She will ask your name. She will ask your lineage. She will ask your business. The Northmen tell of the warrior woman Brynhild, who leapt into fire and rode to Hell to join her slain love Sigurd, and is challenged by the giantess.
Oh, Senua. Your father does not hate me. He just fears the souls in the underworld. He cannot see that they are already afraid. But I am their healer, and I must answer their cries for help, even if it displeases him.
I've never seen a playthrough in which someone has discovered that hidden face of Senua's mother, Galena, nor have I actually done it myself before. So that's really cool. It's interesting what she says there too about Senua's father, about how he doesn't hate her. Given the way that we are seen, or we see Senua's father through Senua's perspective, it seems more like Senua's mother at least hopes or is blinded or doesn't want to face the fact that her husband probably does hate her, because if he actually didn't, then he wouldn't want to sacrifice her the way that he did to appease the gods. You would think that he would, if he didn't hate Galena, that he wouldn't do that. But that's what he did. This is a bit of a spoiler for Hellblade 2. So in 5 seconds, or countdown from 5, I'll talk about it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Galena's mother mentioned that, but I am their healer, and so I must help them, or something along those lines. In Hellblade 2, Senua actually does something very similar, where the giantess, or the giants, are suffering, and Senua is able to actually see through the surface of what they are and get to the core of what is the problem, you know, and in that way she is a bit of a healer as well of those. So that little bit of dialogue with the hidden face of Galena's mother, I hadn't actually seen that before, and I hadn't played and gotten that before, so that was good. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to do this playthrough too, was cover anything that I haven't actually covered in any other playthroughs I've done before. So now that we've found that face, the next one of Galena will be at the beach part.
Hela possesses large dwelling places in Helheim. Tall are her walls, high are her gates. The name of her dish is hunger. Her knife is famine. On her threshold all will stumble. Her bed is called sick bed, and her bed hangings are called flames of a funeral pyre. They say she is easy to recognize, half black and half the color of flesh, and her face menacing and grim.
Oh, that's interesting, Ogorki. That's something I never actually considered for the Bane impression. Because for the Arnie impression, I've got it so that the person can put the text in, or if they want me to, choose an Arnie thing. But I never actually thought about that for the Bane impression. What I might do in that case is I'll edit the description for that redeem later, but I might make it that when the Bane impression is redeemed, it can be a custom text or it can be an actual quote from the actual Dark Knight Rises movie, because that's the version of Bane that I do the impression of. So I'll do that, Ogorki. I'll grab something from Dark Knight Rises that Bane says and do that as the impression. Okay, Ogorki, so I've got something.
Home, where I learned the truth about despair, as will you. There's a reason why this prison is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man who has ventured here over the centuries has looked up to the light and imagined climbing to freedom. So easy, so simple, and like shipwrecked men turning to seawater from uncontrollable thirst, many have died trying. I learned here that there can be no true despair without hope. So, as I terrorize Gotham, I will feed its people hope to poison their souls. I will let them believe they can survive, so that you can watch them clamoring over each other to stay in the sun. You can watch me torture an entire city, and when you have truly understood the depth of your failure, we will fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny. We will destroy Gotham, and then, when it is done, and Gotham is ashes, then you have my permission to die.
Thank you for redeeming that, Ogorki. That's from the Dark Knight Rises movie. The scene where Bruce Wayne is basically not able to escape easy from the pit, the prison where he's been put into, and Bane is essentially, giving that great speech. Thanks for redeeming that, Ogorki, as a Bane impression.
The journey to Helheim is never a straight one. Each must find their own path. Align yourself to its secrets, and you will find yours.
AC, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. How was Ark Survival Ascended? How did your stream go? Welcome to you and your raiders. Hope everyone's doing good. We're just continuing more of my Hellblade Senua Sacrifice playthrough. Doing a niche kind of playthrough focused on the lore, but also the voices that Senua hears. Covering all those bits of dialogue and also trying to get dialogue from doing things that we're not supposed to do and going the wrong way and testing for that kind of stuff too. So doing a very big deep dive into this game. Oh yeah, Gorky, so the reason why is because there's a element of this game where every time Senua dies, more of her hand and arm will actually become like soot, or it's sort of like poison in a way, and or rot. Basically, they refer to it as rot as well. So that's what that is on her arm. AC, Ark was good, got 5 of the 10 artifacts. Sorry to raid and run, but you're off to sleep, wishing you a wonderful rest of the stream. Oh yeah, I see, there's no trouble at all. Definitely no need to be sorry, that's all good. Thank you again for the raid, appreciate it. That sounds good that you got halfway, you know, that's good, you got 5 out of the 10 artifacts. Really hope you get some good sleep, AC, and thank you, I definitely will have a wonderful rest of the stream, for sure. Catch you again next time, dude. Oh yeah, Gorky, that's okay. There's no trouble at all.
source of the darkness. It's coming. This is your moment.
I'm sorry. I can't watch this.
What are you doing? You're showing weakness. You're not a warrior. You're a disgrace. The gods will punish you for this. Pick up the sword. Pick it up. Fight the darkness. Fight it. Get up. Get up. Get up and fight.
Stormy seas and lost souls. She's dreamt of this before. They say dreams are visions of our memories, thoughts and fears, as seen by our inner eye. But what if each one of us is always dreaming, even when awake, and we only see what our inner eye creates for us? Is this what hell is? A world shaped by Senua's nightmares. Maybe that's why people feared seeing the world through her eyes. Because if you believe that Senua's reality is twisted, you must accept that yours might be too.
You failed the gods. You're pathetic. Rotten. Cursed. What were you thinking? Did you really think you could win? How stupid can you be?
So stupid.
Everyone hates her. She's cursed.
The shadow hates.
Look at you. A warrior. Worthless. Weak. Pathetic. Go on. Feel sorry for yourself, because there's no one left to do that for you.
Everywhere. You failed. What's that?
Take it. If you're too much of a coward to fight, then end the suffering. Broken and lost. Just like your sword.
Come on. Dare.
Why go on when you give everything and face that which torments you, only to find that it is worse than you could have imagined? Why go on? Is it really so weak to ask this? Or are we just so afraid of the honest answer that we do not dare pose the question? Sometimes the answer lies in a memory, a feeling, a song.
It's the song. It's not real. It's a trick. It's not real. It is real. Listen to it.
Don't give up.
Dillion. Dillion. It's him.
Like this.
It's not him. It can't be him. It's not real. It is real. It's a trick. Don't trust it. He's here. Maybe you're already dead.
Who are you?
Maybe this
Do you
is.
still believe in yourself?
No. It's him. It's a trick. She knows he's here. It's a trick. He's already dead. You know he's here. He can't be here. It's impossible. Dillion.
Come to me. Please.
The light. Go towards the light. It's him. There he is. It can't be him. It's just a trick. It's in your mind. No, he's here. It's in your mind. It's real. It's happening. Go towards it.
Zereth, the voices in your head are really just Dr. Darling 87. Maybe you're Dr. Darling 87, Zereth, and Zereth is actually Dr. Darling 87. Plot twist. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Just want to see where reloading puts me.
It's already disappeared.
Nothing, Lydia.
He's gone. You were too slow.
How could you?
Keep going.
How could you?
Keep going. Ignore the pain.
I told you it was to trick you. I told you.
Where are you going?
See,
There's nothing to follow.
come on.
Alright, so the checkpoint was actually after that first piece of dialogue, and it triggered the second piece of dialogue.
It's already disappeared.
Nothing, Lydia.
He's gone. You were
He's
too
gone.
slow.
How could you?
Keep
How
going.
could you?
Keep going. Ignore the pain.
I told you it was to trick you. I told you.
Where are you going?
See,
There's nothing to follow.
come on.
There we go, yep, so that is that. Just want to check something. Ah, good, excellent. Yeah, so far I've gotten all the lore stones. So up to chapter 7 now. This is separate from your main playthrough and not overwrite your save progress. All lore stones collected while playing through the chapter will be added to your collection. I think that should be fine. I think it should be fine just to go to continue.
It's already disappeared.
Nothing, Lydia.
He's gone. You were too slow.
Good, okay. Just wanted to suss that out before I actually ended the stream. Okay, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream of Hellblade Senua Sacrifice for this Friday. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Liberation. He's doing a playthrough that is focused on history. He's been doing heaps of different games set in different time periods. Assassin's Creed games, but also Red Dead Redemption games. A lot of different games set in different time periods, and he's doing them in timeline order. So he's currently up to Assassin's Creed Liberation. So we'll see how he's doing with that. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, doing my music tribute playthrough. If you see me streaming that, then you know that's my Saturday game. I have the sound effects and dialogue turned off for that playthrough, so if you tune in and you can't hear any dialogue or sound effects, don't worry, there's nothing wrong with your audio and the game isn't glitched. I've just turned those off and only have the music track on. But thank you once again everyone for watching the stream. Before we raid out, I'd like to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's no trouble at all for the stream. No worries. Blood twist. The Terminator doesn't sleep, but it does experience the world's longest loading screen between missions. Nice one, Zero. That's very clever. I like that. Definitely a plot twist. That's a good way of putting it, actually. That's all sleep is. It's just a loading screen. That's okay, Ugorki and Zereth for the stream. No trouble at all. would definitely like to recommend people check out AC, who's been doing Ark Survival Ascended, in Mita, who's doing a playthrough of The Long Dark, Lucinda, who has been doing Fallout New Vegas, Shaky Johnson, who's been doing Blades of Fire, and Shin the Ninja Penguin, who's been doing Assassin's Creed Shadows. No problem at all in Mita for the stream and for the shout out. No worries, dude. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. And Lucinda, no worries for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one as well. Thank you so much. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll put one in chat for subscribers as well. Hey there, Alex. I definitely will take care. I hope you do too. Thank you very much. Would also like to recommend people check out Alex Mandarick as well, doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 remastered version. So the next stream you'll see from me is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. That's my Saturday and Sunday game. Monday through to Thursday will be Batman Arkham Asylum, and then City, and then Night. And then next Friday we'll be back to Hellblade to continue the playthrough. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday, and catch you next time.